Astaga. Coordinates set. Yeah, hi. Cygne here, you're the Nomadic Dimension Traveling Buddy. Get cozy and don't forget to hydrate. Halo semua, halo, gimana kabarnya? I was talking on my own. That was my fault. Gimana kabarnya kalian semua? Oh, God, I don't think this is working, is it? Testing, 1, 2, 3, hello. Hello, Kaneko, hello. Welcome to Viva. How's your day? How's your night? I'm so sweet. So, the game we'll be playing today is called Lover's Enigma. Jadi, untuk memulai, I will make an announcement later, but basically this is the unofficial announcement that I am participating in Fall in Love Steam Festival. And basically Fall in Love Steam Festival is a bunch of visual novel games, and basically I'm just going to have very much fun with you guys. Sorry na masuk. Okay. Saya lelah memod radio sambil nemenin. Okay. Capek pain mil sama bisa update. Buset dah. Okay. Santai. Yeah, today we'll be playing Lover's Enigma. Nanti ini. I will make an announcement on Twitter mostly, but I will try to post it on YouTube too. To post the games I'm going to be playing personally. But there's bunch of really good stuffs, a lot of really good games, really good developers, and I encourage you to check it out yourself. Actually, it's very good, especially because I love visual novels. It might be a little biased, but dikit kayaknya. Suaranya aman kah? Is it too loud, too quiet? I don't know, I can't tell. Muse-Dash update tanggal 29. Oh, okay. Bisa dicoba. We'll try later. Alright, without further ado, this is Lover's Enigma. Let's go. My name is No. My name is Cygne. Amanay. Okay. Oh. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Katsuki. Oh. Oops. Oh. Wait, no, that's not right. Manasi? No. Manasi? I can't find it. Shit! Hi. Wait, no, this isn't right. Manasi? I can't find... Shit. Nala, ito pa ka dyan. Hi. Hello, Anis. Fuck. A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. What do you mean reluctance? More to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. I would do it in a heartbeat. I'm sorry. PNG moment ka? Bentar, coba kalau dikecilin. Sebentar. Kalau dikecilin, bisa nggak? Will it be better? Ya udah visual novel mau dikecilin lagi gimana cerita? Masalah aja. Salah. Nyek. Bergerak kah? Twing kah? Bentar. Let me fix this actually. Wait, you can see this. Wait, hold on. You can see this. Wait, no, shit. Dar. Face card's so good, I start lagging. Nggak bisa diapa-apain lagi sih dia ada. This is like the best I can do. Bang, jalan bang. Ya. Okay. Let's try this. Here, let's try this. Aman ka? Hopefully it's better. Anyways, let's start. Coba emang ada setting Windows full screen? Gak mungkin sih. Agak gila aja kalau minta dikecilin lagi. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. I would marry him in a heartbeat. What do you mean? Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Bang, kok mati? Kok mati, Bang? That's what they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never choose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Okay, so this isn't working. Hold on. Backup plan. Fugi mana fugi. Fugi mana we. Fugi F. Gak ada. Fugi, where's my Fugi? Hold on, I got this, I think. Hold on. Ko Fugi sih. Vidotup. Where the fuck did I put it? Damn, I got this, I swear, I got this. Mana! Shit. I'm so sorry, hold on, give me a moment. Vidotup na. Bukan. Where's my Vidotup? See? Vedo. Let me turn this down real quick, cause it might be a little too much. Give me a moment, guys. It's scuff. Masa stream. Scuff. Kenapa sih? Found it. Okay, perfect. Give me a moment. Let me fix that. Fido. Is it working? Why is my video tube like that? That's not right. That's not mine. Hello? Is it broken? Did I break it? Did I do that? Aman ko jalan tapi. Wait, hold on, give me a moment. I swear this is fine. Kok nggak bisa? Wait. Where did I put them? Hold up. I got this, I think. Taruh mana? Where did I put them? Vedo mini. Vedo. Suara aman. Seketika lang panaro piaji. Ini VTube-nya nggak bisa, jadi aku coba pakai yang lain dulu. Tapi mana? Where's my thing? Masa harus bikin lagi? Busat dah. Shit. I don't even remember where I put them. Scheiße. Hold up. I got this. I swear. I think. Wait. Mana sih? Taruh mana sih? Bingung. Ako sampai gak ingat taruh mana. Shiz. Home. Data. Mini. Nope. Where is my thing? I used this. Where is it? Kok gak ada sih? Aneh banget. Bentar. Right here. Give me. Testing, testing. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. Yep, that works. Test. Okay. Alright, does this work? Alright, yeah, okay, finally! Buset das, susab banget. Sorry guys. Biasa, scuff. Okay, let's go. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Satu abad kemudian gak tuh? Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Cygne, and stop living in the fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! Oh god. Sorry. I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Oh. Yes, Mom. Good. Now, I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time's. Bitch. He sighed and stared at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to a shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Damn, so the body's not even cold and she wants us to get married again? Jeez, okay. Mother of the year, I guess. Let me just fix this real quick, hold on. Alright. That should do it. Alright, that works. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Shut up. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. He's here! He's here? What do you mean he's here? You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Buddy, what do you mean we're being watched? The fuck you mean? Day 1. You don't have to walk me back at home every day. It's no big deal. But still, going off your way like this. I know you said you're okay with the whole still testing the waters kind of arrangement, but I can't help but feel bad about it. You hesitate for a moment, trying not to sound too patronizing. Anyways, thank you. I should head back. I don't want to take up any more of your time. Ryota's expression is still as unchanging as ever. I said it's fine. It's not a bother, really. I'm just making sure you get home safely. Oh, well, in that case... Ryota's chuckle feels forced. As I look at him, I notice his smile doesn't reach his eyes. Oh, hi! Hello, sailor! That's pretty! Shit! I hate it here. Great, so same time tomorrow? Alright. Thank you. Ryota looks at you and gives you that same unreadable smile before waving goodbye. Goodbye. Fuck. Why? You can't help but feel a pang of guilt and uncertainty as you watch him walk away. He probably doesn't want to get too involved with me anyways. I know he's just trying to be nice, but he's better off with someone with less baggage. Especially with everything that happened with Katsuki. You sigh softly, feeling the weight of your own problems. Maybe I should talk to Mom about easing up on her matchmaking. The free roaming section of the game begins now! Oh shit! You can explore the town from 8 PM to 11 PM. I didn't know there was free roaming here! Hello? Hold on. Shit! During this time, you'll have the chance to interact with the male leads scattered across the map, as well as engage in side interactions with various townsfolk. However, it looks like the male leads already have something planned for you today, so enjoy your time exploring. Just don't stay out too late, you won't want to make Mom angry. Yeah, we do not want to make Mom angry. Shit. Scheiße. Fuck. I don't know, pharmacy? I don't know why that sounds like the best option. You've already visited them yesterday. Maybe it's best to visit them tomorrow instead. Then why didn't you give me that option? Riverside. River. Let's go to the river. Sure, why not? You avoid the river. It reminds me too much of Katsuki. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What options am I allowed to do then? Neighboring district. Sure, let's go. Library, cinema, Upper Street, Riverside. Library. Sure, yeah, let's go. I like libraries. The library is quiet. There's a book you can read about the city's past. XXX town in XXX prefecture used to be under the feudal lord by the name of... The family was influential in the political sphere during the Meiji era, but the sudden death of the young master caused the family to fall into ruins. Some say his death was no accident, while others say they were supernatural things at play. Well, that's enough reading for today. Cafe, sweet shop, alley. Do we use time every time we... Time? The alleyway looks dark and musty. That's it. Strange Office. Kenny! Oh my god, Kenny! Hi! Hi, Kenny! Hi! There's a strange cat here. I don't care. Hi, Kenny! Hi, cutie. I just realized what's wrong. Hold on. I see why my voice is too loud. Nope, still. There we go. Alright. There's a kitty. Hi, kitty. Pet the cat. Meow. Aww. Affection with BFB increases. You guys didn't tell me that my voice was way too loud. Guys, come on. I'm not selling ASMR here. Come on. Sure, let's go to the strange office. Ooh, that's really a strange office. This place seems shady. And there's faint music playing from beyond the door. Huh. That's it? Cafe, I guess? As you walk back home, you pass by a familiar cafe. Oh, hi. Hi. The empty croissant wrapper that once contained a croissant from Yoko remains still tucked neatly inside your bag. Is this Yoko? Is this Yoko? Hi. Are you one of the interests? Hi. For a moment, you consider going in to thank her. I'll do more than thank her. So you hop into the cafe as you decide against it. I'm so sorry. Maybe you can come back tomorrow. Oh my god, she's pretty. Sweet shop, sure. What time do we need to go home again? 11? Seems to be close today. Maybe you should visit the old lady that runs this place tomorrow. She was always kind to you, and it's been a while since you've talked to her. I'm sorry, I'm having fun, okay? What's in the lower district again? Convenience store. Temple? Guess we can go to temple. Look at Cygne. Astaga. Kusel. Halo, Kak Levi. Halo. Welcome to the boss. Your day. What's your name? I'm so sweet. Halo. Gimana kabarnya Kak Levi malam ini? Udah makan belum? Udah minum belum? Udah tidur belum? Tidur. You see an individual try to enter the temple, but the shrine priest tries desperately to stop him. Best not to intrude. Can I intrude? I want to intrude. I like to intrude. I don't mind. Convenience store, sure. I don't know what else to do. You want to enter the convenience store, but there are a group of drunkards blocking the way. They seem to be yelling at the clerk. It's best if you avoid them. Where am I supposed to go then? Ew, this is different. There seems to be a few delinquents hanging out at the park spot. Ah, the joys of youth. Sedang nunggu makan. Kamu udah makan? Udah, Kak Levi. Udah. Makan apa, Kak Levi? Buset, malam banget. Jam berapa sih ini? It's 8:30. Are you sure? Kau baru makan, Kak? They seem to be talking about one of their classmates. Guys, I don't know if I can do this. You're talking about Class B's beauty, Mika-san. Everyone wants to be with her, man. He's right. Rumors say at least one guy from the current batch from every class has confessed to her at least once. Thrice even. I don't think you've got a chance. And she turned them all down! You guys aren't making it any easier for me. Hey, whatever happens, we have your back, Yamato. That's right, Yamato. Good luck, Yamato. Police station, sure. I don't know why we're doing... Sorry, miss. I'm on an urgent case right now. Please leave your case details and information at the counter. We will contact you once we have moments to spare. Damn, okay. You go to a receptionist to write down your inquiries about Kazuki's death before leaving. Hopefully they'll contact you soon. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Oh shit, it's 10, okay. I'm sorry. What is going on? You walk down the corridor to your apartment. Oh shit! As you pass by the neighbor's unit, you hear a loud thud coming from the room inside. Then a skull of footsteps shortly after. The door clicks open. You see a familiar yet sporadic silhouette pop out from behind the door. You. Oh! You! Before you can say anything else, he cuts you off. Can you stop leaving your trash outside? And when you leave the house during the day, you're always so noisy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I know you have nothing better to do, but some people have things to do, you know. It gives you that stupid look on his face, reminiscent of a certain 2008 anime. You want to yell at him and call him a stupid, naggy bitch, but you're an adult, and even though you're short and rude, he should be able to reason like one too. I'm sorry, I'll try not to be too loud next time. You expect him to continue berating you, but his expression softens. What the fuck? Seems as though he too was expecting some sort of resistance from you. Fuck. Yeah, he better. Fuck, the little faint flush on his face is so cute! Oh my god! Fuck! I'm so dead! Shit! Lutua! Oh my god, you're so cute! Ren looks at you for a moment and hit that defensiveness in his case. Before reluctantly nodding his head and closing the door behind him. These are so pretty! Makata pa bisay makata kasala cuma gimana ya kalepi? What a strange guy. I barely see him, and when I do, he lectures me. Whatever, can't let some weirdo ruin my day. He's so... Neighbor. You hear a sigh before it goes quiet again. Maybe you shouldn't try again. Okay, home. I'm sorry, mother. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. Ugh, why do I always have to deal with weirdos after a long day of work? Shut, stop talking. Speaking of work, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Everyone looks at me with the same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back. Yet, every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It would be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face I'm weak. And Ryota, he's definitely not happy about this arrangement. And Kazuki, his death. I just need to keep it together and somehow... and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. Huh? Oh shit, what's this? No, not again. Katsuki? It's him, please let me him. No, that one's real. Ah shit! What are these sounds? Shit. It's real. Or it's not. No, please, not again. Ding dong. What is that? Oh shit! Wait, no, oh shit, oh fuck. Is that a person? Is that a ghost? Or should I be scared? Should I be worried? Hello? Anyone home? I don't know what voice to give them. I don't know their face. Yes, coming. You rush over to the door, opening it frantically, in hopes of ignoring the strange noises coming from your apartment again. Hello, sorry for noise. What? No. Who is it? What the fuck? I know he's the face of the game, but Jesus, I didn't expect him to come like this. Hello. Your eyes widen in surprise at this weirdo sudden dramatic entrance. A mix of confusion and skepticism on your face. What? Can I help you? The vibes from your home are not immaculate. I can already sense from the bad spirits squirming around your abode. Oh my god, this is abode. But no matter. Shit! Pretty man! Pretty man! Oh my god! He's so pretty! Shit! I'm sorry, that was, that was a moment of weakness. I'm so sorry. Let's continue. I am so Nomadic, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. God, you're so pretty. What the fuck? You blink. Taken aback by Haruki's grandiose introduction. I think that's a little more than taken aback. I think that's a little more. You were shaking it up before, but now you're just simply perplexed. Who the hell is this guy? The love of my life. Let's go. Sorry. Exorcist? Haruki pauses for a moment, seemingly as though analyzing you a bit. His face showing a momentary tinge of shock. Then he shakes his head, as if to shrug off the thought before continuing on with his introduction. Indeed, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist you with the spiritual disturbances plaguing this dwelling. My mother? Are you sure? I don't think so. Your skepticism grows as you eye Haruki rarely. And you're sure you can handle it. Fear not, fair maiden. My reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my worthiness, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. Doubt fills your mind, but at this point, is embracing a bit of spiritual fanfare really the worst idea you've had? Well, I suppose it can't hurt to give it a try. Haruki beams at you, his smile shrewd yet unreadable. Excellent! With your cooperation, we shall banish these troublesome spirits post-haste. Now, shall we begin? You hesitate, staring at this strange man once again. Alright, maybe letting some weirdo into your house isn't really the best idea. Actually, I appreciate your offer, but I think it might be better if you come back another time. I need some, time to prepare myself for your methods. Haruki's smile falters, but he nods, reluctantly accepting your request. I understand. Dear client, though I must say, the spirits may not be so patient. But if it is your wish, I shall honor it. Until next time, then. God, he's pretty. And just like that, the exorcist disappears as mysteriously as he had appeared. You closed the door and turned back into your apartment, trying to steady your breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. Oh shit! The furniture rattles, and the unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. Should have taken that! I thought it would be gone by now. But it's still happening. No. What was that? I need to check my phone. That is really cute. Leave incense for Katsuki. Oh, no. Crap. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Katsuki. No. Damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. I'm sorry. Okay, you're dead. Give me some time. Katsuki's death photo slips off the altar. You race to the shrine, your heart pounding in your chest. What the fuck? What? Slot machine? This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if you're standing inside, you only need 2 match. Press the spacebar to play or click on the lever. What the fuck? Oh shit! Ah! The phone slips through your fingers and crashes onto the floor, shattering on impact. That's just very luck-based. What the fuck? As it breaks, a flashback engulfs you. God, everyone here is so pretty. You see Katsuki in a version you've never seen before, wearing strange clothes, looking much sadder, but unmistakably him. Where is this from? Is this the Katsuki I know? And if he is, why does he look so sad? Your head starts to throb, a painful ache as if trying to force a forgotten memory to surface, leaving you even more confused. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back onto mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying this turmoil in your mind. Do we put the incense on? Hello? Oh shit! Fuck! Katsuki? Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. What's in the bathroom? Normally you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So, this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. What the fuck? Oh god! I'm sorry, these are nice. It's just I'm very taken aback. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow keys just when it lines up with the target zone. Oh, this is bad. My S key is not working properly. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and set your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Ah, shit. Can I use A? Can I use up, down, left, right? Oh, I can. Okay, that's better. Shit. Now playing I Want Udon for Dinner. Shit. Shit, it's not working. Why is my key not working? Oh, my up isn't working. Shit. Oh shit, we're fucked. Oh shit. My up key isn't working. Okay. I'm fine. It's good. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Do we light the incense? Katsuki's shrine. You take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already. Understandable. What's in the window? Is there something in the window? I'm worried. You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is an unfortunate smell of sewage. Is that... Oh, we're in the first floor. Okay. You close the window disappointedly. Bathroom? Normally, you would want to spend the rest of the night either crying in a shower or taking a normal shower. However, tonight isn't one of those nights. I see. Alright, bedroom it is. As you enter the bedroom, you fumble for a light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand, and you feel a sudden stinging pain. Fuck. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Shit. Oh, I didn't realize that's actually what's going to happen. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Oh shit! Oh, that's not a right cut. That's not a normal cut. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. But you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even the stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Day 2! Let's go! I don't remember how much days the demo has. I know the developers said that they added another day to the demo, but I'm not sure how much exactly. So I hope it's more than I hope it's more than enough. Please, I'm begging. Right. Day 2. Oh shit! Cursed heart. Bound by everything is a curse. Shit. Alright. Give me a moment. My brain hurts. Let me drink real quick, sorry. Alright. Alright, next day. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much more of your time, Ryota. Oh, he's back. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just... I have to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have the same walk home sign. You do. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. I want to visit Ryoko! No, I want to shit, sorry. I want to visit Yoko! Why can't I visit Yoko? I want to visit Yoko, you bitch! From Mom. What the fuck? How the fuck does she know? Wow, how does she know? From Mom. Your heart rate has unnaturally high last night. What do I keep telling you? Keep yourself together, Cygne. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Thanks, very helpful. Ugh, why can't she mind her own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. General, gotta keep my sanity high. Get incense for Katsuki. Leave incense for Katsuki. Do your daily routine. Visit the store. Visit Granny. Thank Yoko for croissants. Yoko, 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 Yoko. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Katsuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming! Let's go! Thank you, thank you. They won't wait forever. Some interaction will disappear after a certain time. Okay. Interaction involving the main character will automatically advance time by an hour. Play your nights carefully. Fuck. Temple first. Let's go. Oh my god! Man, pretty guy! What's he doing? As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Jesus. Seriously? Stop handling out our business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Sorry. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa! You're boiling the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. I don't even know what to do. Speak up, I guess? Excuse me. I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. Not really, but sure, I'll cover for you. You better pay me! The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I appreciate your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. I don't know. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. Characters, right? See? I told you! I'm a real exorcist! Just trying to help people, no scams here! Give me a chance, and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old SP. Good old SP? The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Ah, shit! Again! Oh, okay. Maybe it's not as random as I thought. Shit, I'm dumb. Sorry, my bad. Okay, it's not that random. Okay. Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time. But if I caught him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out in some bad spots. Not really. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well. I'll take your word for it. Just make sure you respect the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for begging me outside. You're the best. I owe you one. Yeah, give me money. Anyways, dear client, what brings you to the sacred grounds? Surely it didn't come just to witness my flair. Ah, why do you care? I came to get some stuff for Katsuki. What a kind-hearted wife. How commendable. He's dead. Though I must add a little note. Simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Are you saying my ex-husband is malevolent? That's where you come in. That's where you come in. You deal with that. You flatter me, dear client. I shall do my best to navigate these intricate spiritual matters within the same flair and expertise you do believe I truly possess. Flair and finesse, huh? Sounds like you're selling yourself pretty hard. Well, one must advertise their talents. Besides, I believe there's little charm never hurts anyone, especially when it comes to dealing with the otherworldly. Think of it as an added bonus to my professional services. You're always so cheerful, Haruki. I really feel like I can relax when you're around. I'm just doing my part to lighten the mood. Exorcism would be such a gloomy business otherwise. I mean, that's fair. But I must warn you, spirits can be quite trickery, you know. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. Do tell. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to bring it up there and then, just in case you got scared. But whoever's in there, whoever is haunting your house is not a simple ghost. It's something that's been festering for years. I think that's our trauma you're talking about. Who wouldn't be afraid if you put it like that? Forgive my choice of words. What I meant to say is there's something strange brewing spiritual in your home. That doesn't help. But that's not something the strong and knowledgeable exorcists from the South Dome clan, that is I, can't handle. So, please, trust me. I'll help erase any spirits that plagues your way. Those emojis are so cute. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing through the bustling streets. You watch him go. A mix of amusement and reassurance settling in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I had better get Kansugi's incense while I'm here. Do we need it, like... Affection with Haruki increases! Okay, so we don't need, like, to save money or something like that. Right, where was it? Nope. Shit. Where was it? Upper streets. Cafe. I want to see Yoko. Hi! Hi, cutie. You enter the cozy, dimly lit cafe and see Ryota and Yoko in a heated argument near the counter. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, I didn't see. Wait, hold on. How do I go back? Task list, history, right? Come on, work. Okay, here. Hold on, give me a moment. Right. You're so stubborn, Ryoda. Why do you always have to complicate things? I'm not complicating anything, Yoko. Okay, how do I... I'm just trying to help a friend. You know how much this means to her. Keep watch! I want to keep watch! I want to see! Helping out a friend? By pretending to date her? You're just letting Madame manipulate you. It's not fair to anyone involved. Madame is not... This was my choice. I thought you understood that. I understand that you always put others before yourself. But what about what you want, Ryoda? Haven't you even thought about that? Of course I have, but what I want to do right now is to help someone important to me. Everything else is not as important. You can't keep sacrificing your own happiness for others. It's not healthy, and it's not fair to you. And what am I supposed to do, Yoko? Just abandon her? You know I can't do that. I'm not asking you to abandon her. I'm telling you to think about the consequences. Think about how this is affecting everyone, including you. I have thought about it. I've already told you. I'm willing to deal with the consequences if it means she gets the help that she needs. And what if the consequences are more than what you can handle? What then, Ryota? Ryota notices you and turns to leave the cafe, mortified and clearly frustrated, muttering under his breath. I can't deal with this right now. As he storms out, Yoko's gaze finally falls on you. Her unhappiness at being unable to follow Ryota outside is evident, but there's a trace of apology in her eyes. Hey, Ame-chan. Sorry you had to see that. How can I help you? Who's Ame-chan? Is that our name? Like the default name, I guess? What just happened? What's that about? Yun Ryota seems really upset. Yoko winces. I'm sorry you had to see that. He's just being difficult. It's just... I'm worried about Ryota and his whole situation. I know it's not entirely fair to blame you or him, but I can't help but feel like... everyone's been forced into this awkward position because of Madame's demand. You both deserve better than this, so... I can't see where you're going along with it. That's my mother, unfortunately. I understand the position we're in. Despite everything my mom has done, I'm really thankful to have him by his side. Yoko raises an eyebrow, clearly skeptical. Jesus. I see. It's good to hear you're making the best of it. But I can't shake the feeling that Ryota's in a tough spot. He's always been so dedicated, but pretending to date you just to please Madame. I worry about how much this is really taking out from him. Yoko sighs deeply. Ryota always pretends he knows what he's doing. I can see through it, but you, Ame-chan, what do you really want out of all this? I'm worried about it. You look way troubled. I'm a little worried. We've known each other for so long, but he's so focused on this that I feel like I barely know him anymore. Yoko's eyes soften with understanding. I see. Do you trust him? Do you believe that he really knows how to handle everything that's going on? Her question hangs in the air, revealing her own worries about Ryota's well-being and the complexity of the situation. She waits for your response, perhaps hoping to know your true feelings and to reassure herself. No, but yes, I guess, sure. You nod with determination. No determination here. Yes, I do trust him. I believe he has a handle on things. Yoko looks relieved for a moment, but concern clouds her expression again. That's good to hear. Trust is crucial, especially in such a complicated situation. But remember, even if you do trust him, it's important for him to be open and honest with you. Sometimes what's unsaid can be just as important as what's said. Yoko sighs, looking troubled. I've been trying to get Ryota to open up about how he's feeling, but he just clams up. It's like trying to read a closed book. I really wish I knew what was going on in his head. Give me a moment. Maybe I should talk to him myself. That sounds like a good idea. Good luck finding him, though. If I have to guess, I'll say that he's headed towards the river. Ah, shit. He tends to have solitary moments there, like he's the protagonist in some dramatic scene. It's where he goes to think things over. I hope I can reach him. Yuka looks like she's about to say something, but is quickly cut off by the sound of her coworker calling out for her in the kitchen. She gives a small, apologetic nod. Smile. Sorry. Looks like I need to head back to work. I'm really sorry about this. I hope you can sort things out with Ryota. Remember, if you need anything, just let me know. Okay. Find Ryota. Fuck. Affection with Ryota increases! Yippee! Affection with Yoko also increases. Good. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Do I care? Not really. Riverside. There he is. I don't care what Mother says! You approach the riverbank, the moonlight reflecting off the water. Ryota is sitting alone, looking deep in thought and visibly annoyed. Continue to stare at him like a crazy-ass bitch. Approach him. As you get closer, the click of your shoes alerted Ryota to your presence. He turns to face you with an expression between irritation and surprise, before quickly looking away. The soft glow of the street lights cast shadows on his face, highlighting his tense demeanor. What are you doing here? Yoko sent me. You shouldn't have said that! I just want to say, I'm worried about you. You didn't have to say this. But more importantly, I'm worried about you. You seemed really upset earlier. Is there anything I can do to help? You don't have to worry about me. He attempted to brush off your concern, but the strain in his voice is evident. You can tell he's struggling with something deeper. He just needs a little push. Shit. Neek, 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 neek. There! I care about you, Ryota. I want to help in any way I can. If you need to talk or just need someone to listen, I'm here for you. Ryota's shoulders relax slightly as he processes your words. He exhales slowly, his demeanor softening. Alright. Thank you. It means a lot to know someone cares. As you stand by the river with Ryota, the tension between you two is palpable. He looks out at the flowing water, his jaw clenched in frustration. You know, it really bothers me that Yoko thinks I'm only going along with this whole fake dating thing to appease your mother. I mean, yes, I was happy that she trusted me to support you, but it's more than that. This is something I want to do for you. I get that Yoko is worried, but sometimes it feels like she still thinks of me as a child. Does she really think so little of me? Yoko does believe in you, Ryota. I do too. It's just that sometimes it's hard to see for people to see beyond their own fears. She wants what's best for you, and she's afraid of you getting hurt. I know she means well, but it's just frustrating. I wish she could see that I'm not just doing this for show. It's hard for me to put my thoughts into words most of the time. I just wish she would trust me. I wish she could see that I'm not just doing this for show. You say that you want me to trust. You don't have to carry this all alone, you know. You don't have to carry this all alone, Ryota. Take your time to find the right words, and remember that we'll be here to listen when you figure them out. Trust that we all want to support you. Thank you. It really helps to hear that. I guess I've been so focused on handling everything myself that I forgot I had others to lean on. Really, thank you for understanding. Anyways, it's already pretty late and you were pretty tired today for work. You should get home soon. Yoko's really worried about you, you know? She's hoping that you'll open up more. I don't have a choice. You should be able to understand this. The willingness to give up your own happiness for someone else's sake. Oh, come on, you're so mean. You're unable to speak up. The weight of his words settling heavily. Ryota breaks the silence. Oh my god, you're pretty! Hi, gorgeous. Why does this remind me of someone? Wait, I don't like this. This reminds me of someone. I don't like it because he's pretty. He's pretty. I don't like this. Fuck. Kaya baru graduate deh. Sudah jadi arwah pun masih emang ini ya. Apa namanya? Masih menghantui. Ampun. I might not be able to attain happiness in this life, but I'm alright with it. What I have now is more than enough. Why? Kenapa mesti? Fine. Ryota takes you home in silence, with a night cool air cool against your skin. Oh, he takes us home. Perfect. I need to go home either way. Leave incense for Katsuki. Sanity increases. Affection with Ryota increases. Yummy! As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through a door. Siapa tadi namanya? What's his name again? What's his name? Whatever his name is. What was his name? Hold on. No, it's not working. The game's not responding. Wait, shit. No, fuck. There we go. So we did find Ryota. We did find Ryota. Why is it not? Yeah. Demo is a demo. What was his name again? The guy. I don't remember. Any emails? Just the one from mom. Okay. Voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? From a resigned side, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Hiroshi no Kami. Kami? God? Hiroshi? 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 What does Hiroshi mean? Fuck. Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshinakami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. Why is her name Homan? Homan. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. I don't like you. Fuck you! No thanks, I don't really want to. You tried to close the door. When I can't remember what... Close the door! Close the fucking door! Close the door in her hand! Come on, go, go, go! I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshinakami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers only salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. No. What was the thing for this one again? Oh, after cat, okay. Yeah. Fuck you! We did! I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshinakami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit can make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decisions for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. No, please don't. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. I did not consider this. I did not consider you, you know. The woman bows deeply and with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. Jesus, she's persistent. After a long day, you decided to visit Katsuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for the night once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. Is he happy? Is he happy? He smells softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Tidy the shrine, yeah. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Katsuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. Affection with Katsuki increasing. He's dead. How is the affection increasing? Leave. Okay. What's in the window? The window remained closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? I don't know, maybe. Let's just open it. Let's see what's there. He opened the window, despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with a sweet smell of cotton candy? I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. Bathroom? You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Meltdown! Normal, let's go! Oh, my arrow key isn't working. it good? Is it okay? Can you guys hear this actually? It's kind of quiet on my end. If my keyboard wasn't missing, I would. If my keyboard isn't broken, I would have enjoyed this a little more. Not a little more, definitely more. Sanity increases. I have 100 sanity, but sure. Gotta keep my sanity high. Bedroom, sure. Let's go. Let's sleep. You step inside, and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace sounds in the air. Your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki. Haruki, that's the name. I just messed up the vowels. I was thinking of Hikaru and Kaoru. I'm sorry. His high energy makes me feel less tired, and he's surprisingly fun to be around. Though I might be feeling the best, but at least I know that Ryota might understand this feeling too. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slur beneath the surface? What the? You know better than you're really enjoying life. How you're fake bitch. Couldn't you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? Let him down. You made a mistake trusting you. You're a liar. You don't actually believe he committed unalive. Do you? Do you? You're not doing enough. The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails. You begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already gonna find this killer, aren't you? Yet the dab coils tighter. Are you really making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile? To feel any joy? When Katsuki is nothing more than ashes now. Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You caught your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface would stop moving, would stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs, sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again. Fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door. Soft but familiar. The cult again? Haruki? Right? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water in your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow. A presence. Katsuki? Your stomach twists violently. Bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is a low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water, filling the void. And then footsteps, thumping, sculling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. Cygne. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound of your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Katsuki, you whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that. I'm not calling that bitch. But then, a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Ryota? Haruki? Right? Shit. Who the fuck do I call? Shit. Why are you making me choose? Technically, if I write to Kazuki, it's not gonna help. And it's not gonna work, cause I can't really write with shaky hands and it's dark. So maybe Kazuki is out of the picture. I'm really sorry. You're very pretty. You're my ex-husband, but like, you can't really do anything right now. I'm sorry. Either Ryota or Haruki. We're already burning Ryota enough. Haruki could work. Ryota might know us a little better. Maybe, but we did say that Haruki is, and it's surprisingly comforting. So, choices. Either Ryota or Haruki. So, friend? Or friend who you're fake dating? Or random exorcist that you're kind of comfy with? Friend. The apartment is dim and unsettling. The whispers you heard earlier still lingers in your mind as you reach for the phone. You dial Ryota's number, hoping for some normalcy. Hey, Ryota, I'm sorry for calling so late. Don't worry about it. What's up? I just wanted to clarify something will work. Could you remind me about tomorrow's meeting? Of course. Tomorrow will be... Ryota dives into tomorrow's agenda. For a brief moment, his steady voice becomes a welcoming distraction. Just say it before that, fuck! So, we need to finalize the project's deliverables. To finalize the project deliverables and align our statements on the key performances. What the fuck? What is that? Suddenly, a chilling whisper echoes behind you. You jump, causing the phone to nearly slip from your hand. Hello? You alright? I thought I heard something. Oh, it's nothing, just, a draft or something. I see. As long as you're fine, let me know if you need help. If you need me, I'll be here to help. Yeah, thanks. Before I can finish another crash startles you, making you jump. What was that? Are you sure you're okay? You try to lie, but it's clear you're failing. It's probably just something fell over. I'm coming over. No, really, it's fine. You don't have to. I'll be there in a few minutes. Just hang on. Through your phone, you hear the sound of footsteps against the pavement. This might be going on a bit of a tangent, but I hope you won't mind me sharing one of my old memories while I'm on the way. You see, when I was a kid, I used to watch Moraemon on TV. It was this funny cartoon hamster rat mouse thing. He had this magical fanny pack. He will pull out gadgets from it that will be appropriate for the episode. Every time someone bothered me, I would imagine myself having the fanny pack and pulling out the bat to swing at them. Okay. I found cheap off-brand Moraemon fanny pack that I carry around, hoping that it may work like the real thing one day. That I could just whip out the bat from it and solve every problem in one swing. As a kid, I thought a fanny pack and a bat could solve my problems. But now as an adult, I guess a bat would still be nice. That's true, a bat is always good for problems. I didn't... please don't use bats on people, guys. This is a disclaimer. I do not condone. I wish for a bat too. Hopefully you won't use it on me. But anyways, that's not the point of the story. When I was young, all I had was my sister and Moraemon. Then, when we were put into different homes, Moraemon was all I had left. Aww. But you're not different. You're no different. You're different. Oh my god. You're different. You're not alone. You have me, Yoko, and of course, Moraemon as well. You stay quiet as you let Liriota's words resonate through you. For once, you don't feel alone. The lights abruptly come back on, and you run the tap to clean out the sink. When you leave the bathroom, you see Ryota standing by the entryway. He steps inside, and the wave of calm that he brings with him eases the tension in your shoulders. Now you see the purpose of his story. To distract you until he can arrive. You didn't see that? I mean, understandable. Girly Pop was having issues. Sorry. You walk to the couch and take a seat. He takes a seat beside you. Sorry. His expression concerned yet comforting. How are you holding up? I've been better. But I'm alright now. Thank you for coming to check on me. It must have been troublesome on you. He shrugs, offering her a reassuring smile. I was in the neighborhood anyways. Besides, I have something that you might like. You look at him curiously as he reaches into his bag. Is that a Moraemon fanny pack? Oh my god, it is Moraemon. Oh my god. Rita pulls out the plush and looks at it gently. He's been accompanying me all week, and he couldn't use a change in scenery. I'm sure that he'll enjoy spending time with you. I know that this isn't much, but I hope that it'll bring you some comfort anyways. Ryota nods and heads to the kitchen, straightening out some of the furniture on the way. And you hear his well-meaning nagging about throwing out the old food in your fridge. He returns with a tray of tea and sits with you as you take slow sips from your cup. Thank you, Rita. Sorry for roping you into all this. This might be the third time you said this. I mean it. The whole victim thing too. I never once felt forced to do it. I did it. I still do it because I care about you and I want to be here with you. Do you remember that time in high school when you stood by me and Yoko during the chaos with our parents? Is Ryoko your sister? Wait, what? You didn't have to, but you did because you cared. Now it's my turn to be there for you. So, please, don't push me away. It's just hard. Everything with Katsuki, the investigation, the people who keep knocking on my door. That's all so overwhelming. I know it's tough, but we're in this together. We'll figure it out one step at a time. I just hope I'm not dragging you down with my mess. You're not dragging me down. If anything, we're helping each other stay afloat. And besides, Yoko would kill me if I left you to handle this by yourself. Thanks, Ryota. I don't know what I I'd do without you. You'd manage, but you don't have to be alone. We'll face whatever comes next together. Ryota eventually leaves, but not before giving you a reassuring pat on the shoulder. You watch him go, feeling a bit of a mixture of gratitude and sadness. As you get ready for bed, you notice the Doraemon plush on your nightstand. You can't help but smile as you give the plush a pat, drawing comfort from the memory of your friend. With a deep breath, you close your eyes, hoping for a peaceful night's sleep. Sense increase! Affection with Ryota increase! As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of déjà vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper! You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they're different. How different? Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Love? Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Who is that? Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. Even though you brought endless calamities. He saw potential. He saw strength. And he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... Dig deeper! Until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you can't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temple as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, within the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, The darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling. The nightmares clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. 70 degrees. Jesus. Day 3! Oh my god, there's another day. Actually, hold on, let me drink real quick. That took a toll on my voice. Jangan lupa hydrate, guys. Jangan lupa. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let me reconvene. Let me reconvene my thoughts and prayers. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Day 3, let's go. Oh, my voice. Oh no, it's not working. That took a toll on my voice. I love it. I love it so much, but oh my god, it took a toll. I did it to myself. I'm sorry. Alright. After work, as you're stepping off the trains with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Katsuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Was it... Did you find his body? What? Wait, we didn't find his body? But what did we cremate then? I thought the reason we didn't go to the river was because we found the body, like, there. Was it not? Oh shit, okay. Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic case of... we believe it's time to close the case. No! It's been like a few days. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. It will change the outcome if I throw someone over the shoulders. You can't be serious! There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Katsuki just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found. And as soon as I know it was clearly fate. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No. I can't accept that. Katsuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let this go. Are you just going to leave it? We don't have the manpower or resource to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. Bitch! You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turned around, modified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Katsuka's case. I'm really sorry about this. That this is happening after all the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no. It's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Ugh, not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. I mean, she's right about that, though. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mother was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well, and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence. At Ryota, even though he doesn't know any better. And at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yuko's been going about this new pastry at the cafe. We should give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. Accept it! Come on! On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom. But on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Accept! Come on! Alright, I'm a bit hungry. So let's go. Ryota smells warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go. Affection with Ryota increases! Yeah! Oh, Ame-chan! Are you here to see me? Yes, I did! Yes, that's exactly why I'm here. Oh, you're here too, I guess. Are you 12? You're always so sensitive, Ryo. Anyways, how can I help you guys? Oh, I just came here to talk to you. You're so cute. You don't have to butter me up to get pastries. I always save some for you in case you drop by after work. You know I'm not here for that. That's just a bonus. The real treat is talking with you. Thank you, Ame-chan. Your sweetness is wasted on someone like my brother. Seriously? I'm right here, guys. We're only joking around. And besides, it's not like you guys are actually dating, right? Oh. What's this I see? Here, this is for you. Yaka hands you a golden and flaky croissant. Oh my god, Kyoko, you're the best. Enjoy! You're never that nice to me. Because you're the brother. Because you don't deserve it. But Ame-chan does. That's basically just me with my friends. I'm so sorry. Anyways, I just got some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Mont Blanc, Eclair, Chocolate Crepe, Castella. Oh, I love crepes. I love crepes. But eclairs, I love eclairs! I don't really know Mont Blancs. Castella is just the usual. Let's get eclairs. It's nighttime. Eclairs, sure. Sounds great. I'll take that over there. Oh my god. Oh, this looks good. An eclair? Oh, you'll love it. It's got that smooth custard inside and a glossy chocolate glaze on top. Fancy, but so satisfying. I know, right? It's so hard to get a good eclair too. And what about you, Rhea? Just a coffee for me, thanks. Alright, coming right up. And you find the cozy corners to sit in, but you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe. A stark contrast to the cold conversation with a police officer. Ryata's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here you go! Enjoy! Thanks, Yoko. Wow, this looks delicious. Anytime, Ame-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here. You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. So did you two make up? Actually, I just need to get out of the house for a bit. Did you two make up? I guess? That's not an ideal question, but sure. Right to the question, huh? We did. I can't stay mad at my younger brother, no matter how stubborn he can be. I don't always agree with his choices, but I'll always be there to support him. You're being awfully sentimental, Nissan. That's just how I am. You smile at them both, a warmth filling your chest. You wish you could experience this too. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright. Not in the long run, but just for the night. Eventually, the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a little bit lighter than before. I thought Ryota said he's taking us home. The walk home is quiet. The night air cools against your skin. As you step into your apartment, the weight of the day's stress seems to settle back in, but the warmth from your night out lingers. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel pressure on the other side. A foot wedges the door in the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Is this one of those people again? Because I'm going to smack that stupid door on their foot, I swear. Hello, miss? Oh my god, smack that door on the foot! They're reluctant. No! We do have a choice. Slam it! Slam it! I don't care if they sue us. It's an invasion of privacy. Yes? How can I help? You trail as you count a group of 4 men standing outside your apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure you might not have noticed this, but Hiroshi Nakami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. Oh my god, this shit again. Close the door. We understand that this might be overwhelming, but Hiroshi Nakami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. Fuck you! I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind. With the mention of this Hiroshi Nakami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully. Those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, has already begun your path without realizing it. Fuck you. Hiroshi Nakami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. Close that stupid door. Come on, why are we listening to him? His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate your spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. No, fuck no. Take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence through me. Just close it, come on. The cultist hesitates, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier, steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand their arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi Nakami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. I do not care. Fuck you. He tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that makes you feel trapped. Just close it. Come on. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. Okay, calm down. I will call the police. Fuck you. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? Shut up. Go. Leave. You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi Nakami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving. The answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Fuck no. Another cultist. Ew. Ew. Get away. Hiroshi Nakami can see your fear, your uncertainty. I am worried, I am scared because you guys are ganging up on me. This is not okay. You're standing at this threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential. But you have to choose yourself to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. Shut up! You feel its stomach tighten. Pressure of their words hang in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine. Just... No, you're not fine. You need to leave. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi Nakami has set for you. Fuck you! But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi Nakami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. I'm unrest. I'm uneasy because of you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. Not really, fuck off. You feel cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. And you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Just shut up. Just slam the door. Come on. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. I know I'm turning away from a bunch of freaks. Hiroshi Nakami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Not really. The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting him. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Fuck no. Feeling the weight of the words pressed on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in their eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We want to offer you guidance, not force you. You're forcing me already, come on! But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi Nakami's light will reach you eventually. Fuck off. Everyone finds their way to him, in time. But you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. I can sue you technically and I can have that privacy thing where you're not allowed like a few meters from me, or you're breaking the law and you need like pay a fine. They also begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. I'd rather not. That is concerning. The way of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. They want to accept their commune, aren't giving up this easily. They're going to keep coming back to push me to their side. However, before you can crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. Who's her? An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up. Disappointment carved into her expression. Mother? Oh my god, Mother. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police. Again. And why? Because of you. Prying into that Kazuki boy's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. To be fair, he's not a Kazuki boy. We got married. You made me marry him, remember? Mom, please. I don't need. This isn't what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing. I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist. Mom, I'm trying. I really am. But trying? By pushing away the people I sent your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you treat those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. They are, though. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turn them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You won't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I wanted was best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice, relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. Has too much. Your sanity slowly slipping. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ringing in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when, suddenly, a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hands. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to have someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. And Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Ryota, Haruki, or Ren? Probably not Ren. Because I guess the mother doesn't even know who he is. Did Haruki said the mother know who he is? I mean, the best one is Ryota. But also he really looks up to her mother. Haruki might de-escalate, might not. It's a 50-50 chance depending on the mother. Based on experience, sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. So it really is a 50-50 chance. Ryota, I guess? The thing is, Ryota's the best option. Because the mother knows who he is. And he knows how the mother is. And we're kind of like fake dating, so... I do feel bad that we keep asking him for help, though. Call... Ryota. Oh shit. Okay. Ah! Wait, shit! Ah! Wait, shit. The up button isn't working. You hesitate, but finally press call. Within minutes, Ryota's familiar voice comes through, his concern evident. Hello, Cygne. What's the matter? Sorry to bother you. But my mom's here and she won't leave. I could really use a little backup. Is that Ryota? Can you text some sense into her? Ryota, answer me! You hear a brisk inhale from the other side of the phone before Ryota continues. Say no more. I'll be right there. Did you call him over? What are you doing bothering me at this hour? How selfish can you be? Her words strike a nerve. A chill coursing through you as you fight to keep your hands steady. But they shake against the surge of frustration and tension building with every word she hurls. Ah, shit. Gotta keep calm. Oh no, it's lagging. Oh shit, it's lagging. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why is it lagging? There we go. Oh my god. Impressive. Thank you, I tried. Sense increases. Good. You managed to calm yourself down. Your heartbeat finally setting. Your mom's words still rattle through you, but you remain calm. Calm enough to hold your tongue. Soon after, Ryota steps through the door. His usual easygoing energy feels subdued as he takes in the tension in the room. Mother grins smugly as he walks in. Ah, Ryota, you're finally here. Come now, do tell Cygne how unreasonable she is being. You were always so obedient and composed. She could learn a thing or two from you. Ryota hesitates, and you see him struggle to speak up. He stumbles on his words, trying to find the right words in order not to offend her. Yeah, he might not be the best option. His voice stumbling out, cautious but determined. With all respect, I think maybe there's another way to look at this. Perhaps things can be handled differently. Oh, I agree completely. If only Cygne would listen to me. It'd make everything easier for everyone. Actually, what I meant was, I think Cygne's managing as best they can. They're trying to handle things on their own. Her smile tightens, thinning into a hard line as her eyes chill, locking onto Ryota with unsettling sharpness. Sorry, I thought I had my mic muted. So you think causing trouble is doing well? Is that it? Let me remind you, Ryota. You're hardly in a position to judge. Not with your own little problem. Your struggles with that jinx, stumbling through life without direction. Ryota stiffens, the color draining slightly from his face as he interrupts, his voice rising with a hint of desperation. They don't need to know about that. You look between them, uncertainty clouding your thoughts as you watch him, and a pang of concern rises. There is something in his gaze, a mixture of vulnerability and a hint of fear that unsettles you. This isn't about me. I'm just here for Cygne, trying to support them in what they want. Your mother's expression darkens, her voice dripping with scorn as she crosses her arms, her words taunting and cold. Oh, really? And you, of all people, think you're qualified to look out for her? Just look at you, a boy still haunted by his own mess. Yeah, I figured she'd do that. If you were more diligent, more disciplined, you wouldn't be struggling like this. Like the disgrace of a child. Yet the tenses beside you. A flicker of pain in his eyes that he quickly tries to hide. But the hurt is there, unmistakable. His voice wavers, barely holding back as he responds. My troubles are for me to handle. He glances at you, clearly bracing himself to continue, but his voice trembles slightly. You step closer, standing shoulder to shoulder with him. Your mother's gaze moves between the two of you, clearly not pleased. Oh shit, whoopsie. Okay, so after this guy. There we go! Oh my god! The what one. He doesn't need you to dig into his life again. And neither do I. Oh, really? You think he knows better? He's drowning in problems, more than you could ever understand. I don't care. And you should be dragging his struggles into this. You're just as lost as he is. If you'd only open your mind and stop this ridiculous defiance. Enough! I won't stand by and let you tear down the one person who's trying to move forward. Your mother's face contours, clearly taken aback by his defiance. She glares, words momentarily lost as Ryota strains, his breast steadying. So now you're defying me too? After everything I've done for you? How dare you? How dare you? Her voice rises, each word sharper and louder, until a pounding comes from the wall next door. Hey, shut up already! Some of us have lives, you know! Your mother whirls towards the wall, fists clenched, looking as if she might hammer it back in defiance. But she meets the cool stare of you and Ryota, along with a disapproving silence from the neighbor. She clenches her fist, buying back her anger. Mind your own business! She turns back to you both, her glare icy and resentful. You'll regret this. Don't say I didn't warn you. With that, she grabs her purse, storming out and slamming the door behind her. The silence is heavy for a moment before Ryota exhales, relief evident in his face. Ryota finally heaves a sigh of relief. He glances over to you. Thanks. I don't think I could have faced her on my own. Neither could I. Thanks for coming to my rescue. There's a quiet understanding between you. Hello? Did that come out? Fuck, I'm so sorry. I was trying to mute my thing, but I accidentally pressed something else. Oopsie. There's a quiet understanding between you, an unspoken sense that maybe, just maybe, you don't have to face all of this alone. Of course, as I said, you don't have to go through this by yourself. You nod, feeling a strange comfort in his words. For the first time, they feel true. Ryota lingers for a moment longer before saying his goodbyes. But as he opens the door to leave, he freezes, his gaze locking on something outside. You peer around him, your breath catching as you spot a woman hovering near the doorway, half hidden in shadow, watching with an unnerving stillness. Oh shit. Is that my mom? Did she come back? No, there's no one there. He steps out, brushing off the moment with a small reassuring smile. But as he leaves, a chill settles in the air, and you can't shake the eerie feeling that someone or something had been watching all along. Is that Nokami thing? Is that Nokami guys? Little shits. I'm pretty sure. Shrine, right. Kazuki. The air around the shrine feels oddly... Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Katsuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple will help you feel better. But I'll have to get it for you next time. Okay, Katsuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. What's in the window? Is there something in the window? Is that someone? The window remains open, but this time there is no cotton candy scent. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner and moving. No explanation, no reason, just there. Close the door. Close the fucking door. No, that's a strange sight. Close it! In true classic horror movie fashion, do you keep the window open to check if he's okay, just in case it's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window? Jesus fucking Christ, close the window. No, no, wrong thing. Shit. Jesus Christ. I said no. Please let me in, no. Please, it's so cold out here. No, please. No, I said close the door, you idiot bitch. What the? And just like that, whoever was outside the window is gone. What the actual I told you to close the door. Why did you? Okay, maybe I should tell the developers on that, because that wasn't very clear. I'm sorry. I feel like I need to note this down just in case, because Jesus Christ, I said no. I said close it. maybe not yes or no, but like call out or close the door, because Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. I know that thing was not good. The spot where it has just been moments ago is now empty, swallowed by the night. No footstep in the frost, no shadow in the dim glow in the streetlights, just silence. Did you close the door? Did you close the door? Did you close the fucking window? What the fuck? Did you close? You bitch. You're keeping it together. Funky vibe, sure, let's go. I would like to complain about that, please. I don't like Windows stuff because I usually open my windows at night. And yeah, that's not fun. Where are the other stuffs? Why is it just white? Yeah, I don't like it. Especially because I keep getting dreams that someone would come out even though I'm like not in the first floor. Which is very concerning to think about. I shouldn't be thinking about that, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to keep my windows closed tonight. You finally entered your bedroom and switched off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby. Fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually, sleep overtakes you. Jesus fucking Christ! In the depths of the night, you dream of Katsuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. You didn't need to scare me like that, Katsuki. I'd like to listen to your insect infatuation, but like, don't... Cockroach, oh jeez. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles. Cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister. His body snaking around the room, like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find his name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dreams. It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. Who are you? The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Princess. Molting form and shedding skin that caused the life from death within. Survival's call, a twisted creed, the ancient curse reborn to feet. Oh shit. Day 4. Oh my god, there's 4 days. Okay, hold on. Let me take a quick bathroom break. Cause Jesus Christ. Let me change my warning. Yeah, there we go. BRB. Alright, give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Actually, no, I'm not back. Give me a moment. Alright, okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm actually back this time. Okay, day 4, let's go. Oh my god, there's a lot of days. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. Let me actually check while we're here how much days they have. Kickstarter. There we go. A few messages from your mom lights up the screen. The first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and clear texts. What, good morning? Oh, it's my... Jesus Christ. Happy birthday, son. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by the night or it goes stale. Hello, kasang hello, kakateti. Hello, hello. Welcome to the boat. How's your day? How's your night? I'm so sorry. Gimana kabarnya, kakateti? Ah, yes. A classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. Wow. You're turning XXX. A number seems to glitch in your mind, like a censored secret of the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year, your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well. No point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all of that after work. Hey, Cygne, happy birthday! You're getting pretty old, huh? Oh, thank you, I guess? Jesus. Doesn't help that my birthday is coming up, too. Yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? What do you think? Oh, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day? A hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped onto their desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday! Thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. Oh, it's you. You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully, you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Okay. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning towards the sound. I gotta go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Cygne. Thank you. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Sleeping. Oh right, Kazuki. I forgot. Okay. Where's the station again? Did we get information on where it is? River... Oh, station, here. Okay. You arrive at the train station and stand by the gantry, waiting. After a short while, you spot Ryota stepping through the gates. The moment he notices you, his expression shifts. He tries to mask it, but the smile tugging at the corner of his lips is unmistakable. It's brief, a flash of something warmer than usual, but it doesn't escape your notice. As he approaches, his tired eyes reflect the exhaustion from work, but the soft smile never quite disappears. You're here. Sorry if I keep you waiting. Were you waiting for me? I hope I didn't make you wait too long. I'm glad you decided to come. You know, if you're still up for it, we can grab that dinner just like I promised. It's my treat, of course. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Yeah, I like that. Let's have a birthday dinner. For a moment, Ryota seems caught off guard. What do you mean? His eyes widen just slightly before his expression softens into a warm smile. His relief and happiness unmistakable, despite his efforts to stay composed. Really? I mean, great. I was worried you might have plans with someone else. I'm not exactly the life of the party. I enjoy being around you. You don't need to be the life of the party to make someone else's day better.
Thanks, that means a lot, really. Well, there's this takoyaki place nearby. It's not fancy or anything, but I thought, well, it's your birthday, so you should get something good to eat. Sounds perfect. Lead the way. The rich aroma of grilled takoyaki fills the air as you step into the cozy eatery, its warm lighting casting a welcoming glow. You take a seat beside Ryota at the counter, the comforting aroma of freshly grilled takoyaki wafting up as a steaming plate is set beside you. For a moment, neither of you speak. The quiet hum of the restaurant filling the spaces. You glance at Ryota, his gaze fixed on the food, and you find yourself wondering how to break the silence. Ask about work. Ask about this place. Yo, how'd you find it? Honestly, it was by accident. One after work, I was wandering around and just ended up here. I didn't even know this place existed before that. An unlikely coincidence. Quite so. Like how in stories, the main character always ends up in the right place at just the right time. Maybe we're in some cheesy romance written by some lonely writer. Oh my god. Well, they've got some good taste for food, I guess. How about the food? I didn't know you liked takoyaki. I'll eat anything, really. Even shellfish. Shellfish is good. What do you mean, even shellfish? It's a good one. What's wrong with shellfish? They're like the ocean's cockroaches, physically and biologically. Okay, but like... Don't say that. I like shellfish. That's such a dramatic way to put it. They're delicious, though. Yeah, well, so are cockroaches. Some people barely... Oh, that's true. That's true. You're so right. Not really a fan, but sure. Okay, fine. I'll stop trying to defend seafood. Ask about work. So, how was work today? Pretty busy. Especially to meet a deadline, but luckily I made it just in time. Right, I hope I didn't make things harder for you. If you need more time, we could have done this another day. Reda shakes his head, a soft smile spreading across his face. Don't apologize. If anything, it gave me something to look forward to. Anything for you. Aw, that's cute. As you sit at the counter, the comforting aroma of takoyaki wafting around you, a raised voice from a nearby booth catches your attention. Huh? Despite your better judgment, you can't help but overhear the conversation. Are you seriously just going to let them dictate everything? Every decision, every plan is always what they want. Of everyone, you should understand why it's not that simple. Understand? I've been trying to understand for years. It feels like I'm the only one trying. I'm tired, you know? Tired of feeling like I come second to your family. Oh, woman, not human. Oh, my bad. I've been mistaken. He said quietly, the tension in their voice making it hard not to listen in. The weight of their argument feels heavy. And as you steal a glance at Ryota, you realize he's also caught up in their words, his expression thoughtful. There's a moment of silence between you, broken only when Ryota clears his throat and says softly, "You're being awfully loud." What do you think? Isn't it right here? Oh, I'm not sure. Stuff like this, it's not so black and white. You can't really know who's right unless you're in their shoes. That's true, that's very true. That's true. Do you think family is everything, though? That's a heavy question. He exhales softly, the faintest trace of a nervous laugh slipping through. I guess I don't really think about it much. Maybe it's better that way. You tilt your head. Wait, but he quickly continues before you can press further. Oh. Give me one. Sorry, my stomach has to start going crazy. Alright, I hope the food's to your liking. What do you really think, Ryota? I like that one. Cat, sure. Da, da, da. There we go. Yay, we did it! Ryota shifts slightly, his expression pensive as he picks at his takoyaki stick. You know, I used to think family was everything. That no matter what happened, you had to stick by them, no matter how bad things got. Maybe I still think that, in a way, but then I started thinking about everything my parents put me through, and it just doesn't feel right. It's hard to call them family when I feel like it. When I feel like they've hurt me more than anyone else. It feels like I'm contradicting myself when I think that way, and I wonder if it's just bitterness that's clouding my judgment. Maybe I've let it build up over the years, and now it's all I can see. If you asked me who's in the right, I honestly don't know. Even though their family has done some terrible things, part of me still feels like if I were in his shoes, I'd still feel indebted to them. It's like this strange codependent connection that I can't shake. The words hang between you, heavy and uncertain, but you can't help but feel a sense of understanding stirring within you. You gently place your hands on the counter, leaning forward as you meet his gaze, offering a quiet reassurance. I get it. I'm in the same boat, honestly. Even though my mom is terrible to me, I sometimes wonder if I'm just holding on to all this bitterness because of everything she's done. I don't even know if I'm angry at her or just at everything she's made me feel. It's hard to tell when the bitterness ends and what real begins. Ryota is quiet for a moment, processing your words as he looks at you. His face softens, and he gives you a small, understanding nod. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not easy to sort through all these feelings, especially when you don't have the answer. But maybe that's okay. We don't have to figure it out right now. We can take our time to figure this out together. His words are gentle, sincere, and the weight they carry is comforting in a way you didn't expect. You give him a small smile, grateful for the quiet connection that pauses between you in the moment. It feels like a small step forward, like, for the first time, you don't have to carry the burden of all those unanswered questions alone. Okay, enough that talk. This is the part where I give you the birthday gift. Birthday gift? You got me something? Oh, Ryota, you shouldn't have. It's nothing much. I bought this a few months ago. I didn't know when it would be the right time to give it to you, but I thought your birthday would be the right time. Aww. You glance at him curiously as he reaches into his jacket pocket. His movement deliberate, almost hesitant. When he pulls out a small velvet box, your breath catches. What is that? He opens it to reveal a delicate necklace, the pendant shaped like a radiant sun. You doubt yourself a lot. I know that. But to me, you're the sun. Your bright sign. Oh, that's so sweet. Fuck. His words leave you speechless for a moment. Your heart full as you carefully take the necklace from him. Ryota, I don't even know what to say. Thank you. This means so much to me. You don't have to say anything. I just want you to know how much you mean to me, and, well, maybe it's a way to pay you back for everything you've done to me. You don't owe me anything, you know that. But, thank you. Really. The two of you fall into a quiet rhythm as you leave the restaurant, the necklace resting against your collarbone, its weight a comforting reminder of his words. You find yourself replaying them in your mind, marveling at how he could see you as something so bright and positive. You've never thought of yourself like that before. I know that there's something unfamiliar bubbling up inside you, warm and flaring. As you walk side by side, you're glad for the cover of night, the shadows hiding the telltale red creeping into their ears. Ooh, someone's blushing. Ryota walks beside you, his hands in his pocket, his presence steady and reassuring. And for a moment, you wonder if he can feel it too. The quiet shift in the air between you. I still haven't gotten incense for Katsuki. Sanity increase! Affection with Ryota increase! Kazuki is not happy though. Oh, we have time. Okay, shit. Let's get... Go. You head to the temple, and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to a shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town tending to drum up business. Or maybe in the alleyway, fooling around with that damn cat. Oh, right, the cat! You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why, other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss, I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I trust Haruki. Trust that's not given lightly. He must have done something remarkable to earn yours.
I can't help but question both what he did and your judgment. Haruki's a good person, I can tell. Good people often mean well, I'll admit that. But even the best intention can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. That's true, too. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. It seems no words of mine will sway you. Very well. Just be careful, miss. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please take care of yourself. Right, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Alright, we have time. Where's the kitty? I want to see the kitty. Oh my god, the kitty! You notice Haruki in the alleyway crashed near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. Hi, kitty! Approach! My dear Clyde, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? Mr. Tubbs, okay. You glance down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Jesus. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly and turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out the soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down, I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. So, why'd you just name him Mr. Tubbs? Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. What are you doing out here? I heard the siren call of Mr. Tubbs and couldn't resist answering with a gourmet offering. Okay. So, are you his butler now? Aren't we all just humble servants in a grand empire of cats? They rule with an iron paw and a soft pearl. A gesture to the stray cat, who seems entirely indifferent to their conversation as he enjoys his meal. But really, I'm just taking a break from work. Spending time with this little guy has become sort of a ritual for me. It's peaceful, you know, like a tiny escape from all that noise. I've seen him around here too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Why are we also calling him Mr. Tubbs? Did you really come to visit me, or is it just a cat you're after? What is this yes and no question? Help! No, not particularly. I knew it. But it doesn't hurt any less when you say it out loud. Everyone who walks down this alley, I always think they're here as a customer, but no! They're always here for Mr. Tubbs. Such is the power of Mr. Tubbs. He's so unnaturally cute. He just draws people in like a magnet. I guess I'm just here for moral support, huh? Why are we naming him Mr. Tubbs? He pauses dramatically before flashing a smirk. Well, anyway, since you're here, despite my heart breaking into 1,000 pieces by rejection, is there anything I or Mr. Tubbs can help you with today? I just want to spend time with you. And spend time with me you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Aw, kitty, baby. Looks like he has his fill decided as... He looks like he has had his fill and decided a nap was in order. Jeez. To live the life of a cat. No bills, no responsibilities. Just endless naps and meals graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So, let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Well, first, I double check that all my bills are paid. And my appliances were off. Because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Then, I confine you so you could take care of me for the rest of your perfect little life. After all, who else will spoil me as much as you? Oh, hold on, stomach acid. Okay, sorry guys, I don't know why my stomach acid is acting up. I should probably check that soon. Okay. Continue. Oh, so now I'm on the hook for Cat Haruki? Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide I make you earn your keep? Earn my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you want to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I like to think of us as friends. I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend regardless. I'll take it. And well, thank you for being so kind to me. You didn't have to, but you are. And I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag. His expression unusually sheepish. Oh my god! Moraemon. Not again. Finally he pulls out the small Moraemon keychain and holds it out to you. Here, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I just didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. Take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hands. Oh, how did you know? I really like this little guy. Oh, really? I don't. I'm kidding. I've seen him hanging on your phone. Thought you might want to back up, you know, in case anything happens to the original. Although I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old. I had to outmaneuver to get it. Jesus! You didn't! I had to. Amazing what power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Like, they don't have that lifetime of second guessing yet. Or no crippling fear of being judged, just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So, what you're saying is you outplayed a little child. Jesus. Absolutely, and I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing my part for the greater good. But don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right, I really don't want to get beaten up. Especially not by a kid. But thank you, Haruki, for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Thomas might get jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday. You know my birthday. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday, Cygne. I didn't know you know my birthday. You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how'd you know it was my birthday? Ah, my dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life. Like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it alright. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast at the finest takoyaki in town. Sure is no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat? Are we going back to the takoyaki place? Jesus. Naturally, consider this the gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. Oh my god, we're back here. Haruki's lighthearted banter fills the conversation. His jokes and anime storytelling drawing out laughter he hadn't realized he needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When sent to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin. His expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one you remember. I hope so too. Affection with Haruki increased. It's really late. Yes, I get it. Oh, Haruki's office, finally. Apartments, neighbor's door. You knock on the door but only met back with silence. I'm sorry. I don't care. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Oh, she came in when we were in here. I see. Eat this. All of it. It's good for you. She's being nice. It's not normal. How strange. It tastes okay. Something's weird. Something's wrong. At first a sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause. Your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. What the hell? Did Mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heat forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. What's happening? You continue to vomit, furious substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and more hair? You clutch the edge of your sink, trembling, as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. Please, someone. A tang of your stomach acid burns your throat, and what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw, glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your belly convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then teeth. Jagged, yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. This isn't real. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. This might be real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, is too vivid, too visceral. Stop. The grotesque parade of horror continues, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Stop it. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. Stop this! As his trembling hand clutches the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below. And then you see it. Oh shit! Amidst the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat,
alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth and what seemed like an eye staring back at you. What's happening? You can't seem to find the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fainted water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. He seizes the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jams it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, marring through gritted teeth, then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spirals downwards, disappearing into the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably as you collapse into the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath. The sound of your own racked sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. Please, forgive me. You clasp your hands together, so tight until the knuckles turn white. You pray fervently to anything, anyone, that will listen to your cries. Please, forgive me. Katsuki, I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, shit. Whoops. Fuck. Kazuki. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please. I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? Image Kazuki in this mouth not found. Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot. Oops, sir. Let me just grab that real quick. Where do I put this? Wait, hold on. Halo, aku kembali. Selamat datang kembali. Selamat datang kembali. Saya Cygne, salam kenal. Give me a moment. No, I didn't. Liar. You're a liar. Shit, I mean, I know he's a love interest, but Jesus, he's dead already. Come on. You're so mean. You're a liar. You've already forgotten that he cheated on me. Like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. That wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing. A lie. Is that why I was too? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve. And it's your turn. The words escape your lips in an instant. Ah, shit! What?
Huh? Ryota. I wanted to check on you. Just in case. I'm glad I did. You look like you've been through a lot tonight. Are you alright? You feel a rush of panic flow through you. No. You're not alright. You haven't been for a very long time. No. Katsuki. He needs me. He's angry that I moved on with my life. I haven't. Doesn't he see that I'm trying so hard to help him and keep myself together? I tried so hard, and yet... Burying your face in your hands, you feel the guilt burst through your stomach. There you go again, playing the victim. A voice rings inside your head. But you've done enough. His voice finally pierces through the veil of thoughts, swirling through the abyss of your heart. What? You're probably beating yourself up again. Thinking about how much more you have to do, but... Ryota hesitantly takes a seat next to you on the floor as he says gently, "You've done enough. Everything you've done for Katsuki, I'm sure he appreciated, both in life and in death." No. If he did, he wouldn't have been angry with me. He wouldn't do all this. You see Ryota hesitate. At that moment, you were sure he would dismiss your claims, just like your mother had. Maybe he wasn't that type of person, but he had always been the quiet, logical type, content with silence and reason. I don't think Kazuki will be the type of person to hold a grudge like that. You didn't expect Ryota to say something like that. In fact, you never even knew he viewed Kazuki in a positive light, given how little they interacted when he was still alive. What a kid! What makes you say that? Well, I was never a fan of your marriage to him, but it was something your mother wanted, and I guess, in definition, something you wanted too. Not really. But I was particularly upset about it. Especially on your wedding day. I couldn't believe you would marry a stranger just like that. I wanted to ask you, of everyone in your life, why him? Why? Because you wanted to be married? But during the reception, I saw how nervous you were and how you were trembling at the altar. I really wanted to be there for you, but I couldn't. I wasn't. Yet he was. He took your hands and said his vows slow and gently, letting you collect your nerves once more. And at that moment, I had that answer. You let his words sink in. The memory comes back to you so vividly, as if it happened yesterday. You were so nervous on your wedding day, standing in front of all those people. Your heart pounded against your ribs like a caged bird. The dress barely fit. It clung too tightly in some places and felt loose in others. The makeup was thick, stifling, each droplet of sweat threatening to streak your carefully painted cheeks. You kept whispering to yourself, just today, just get through today, and then it'll be over. But even as you try to say yourself, a new thought wormed its way in. unsettling the fragile resolve you've built up that morning. What if things got worse? What if this wasn't the end of her control? What if your mother's shadow loomed even larger than after this? Her expectations heavier than ever. What if this wasn't your freedom, but another shackle? Your legs began to tremble, your palms damp with sweat, your breath caught in your throat, just as your vision blurred with a sting of tears. A warmth wrapped around your hand, steady and reassuring. You looked up, and there he was, Kazuki, smiling that soft, knowing smile. The one he always wore when he was trying to coax you out of your spinning thoughts. The same smile he carried into the afterlife, etched forever in your memory. Without a word, he gave your hand a gentle squeeze, anchoring you to the moment. Then, with a calming rhythm, he began reciting his vows, each word deliberate and steady, like a lighthouse guiding you towards the storm. I, Shimizu Kazuki, take you, Cygne, to be my lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold, from this day forward. Oh my god, it's not found. Where is he? For better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part. Ngantok na rin kasi. His voice was like a balm, soothing the chaos inside you. By the time he finished, the tremors in your leg had stilled, your breathing evened out. He found the courage to speak your part. I, Cygne, take you, Shimizu Kazuki, to be my lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold, from this day forward. Oh my god, did you marry? I did! I married and he died! For better and for worse, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part. The efficient's voice broke through the haze of the moment, calm and resolute. And with that, you may kiss the bride. Yippee! You close your eyes, your breath catching once more. Not from panic this time, but from the anticipation of Katsuki's kiss. The world around you seems to dissolve into nothing but the warmth of his hands in yours, and the love reflected in his eyes. Balik. The memory fades, and you return to the present. The weight of Ryuta's voice pulling you back to reality. Definitely he died. Yeah, makanya he dead. He dead. He was so pretty too. Do you really think that kind of person would hurt you now? Or hate you that much? Not really. You finally stopped shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything. All the bad memories that surrounded his death and the memory that he had become. That you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet, a friend. You missed him dearly. He went. Not the Kazuki I knew, but spirits. They can become corrupted after death. Who knows what type of grudges they might hold? You might have a point, but you know, more often than not, sometimes evil spirits tend to take the form of the people we know best, and twist their memory into something warmed. Are you saying whatever's haunting you, it might not be Kazuki? You absorb his words, and deep down, a quiet certainty settles within you. It can't have been him. The anger, the malice. It didn't belong to someone as kind as him. No, it couldn't have come from anyone human. If it's not Kazuki, then what could it be? Ryota remained silent, his gaze fixed on you, an intensity in his eyes that speaks of hesitation and a struggle to find the right words. Ryota? I never want to drag you into my problems. But after everything that's happened, I can't ignore it anymore. There's something following me. Something's haunting me too. Oh damn, okay. The words hit you like a chill wind, leaving you frozen in place. Haunted? Ryota too? Was he just trying to bridge the gap between you, to prove he understood that he wasn't as distant as he seemed? Or worse, whoever was tormenting him somehow be connected to you? Oh, no. It couldn't possibly be for me, could it? No, this has been going on since I was a kid. Actually, it's the reason I got to know your mom in the first place. Her revelation settles over you, piece by piece. You remember how your mother had always explained her connections to Ryota and Yoko as a natural fondness. She had been their teacher, and had a sense of maternal duty she couldn't ignore. Yet, as the truth unfolds, you're not surprised. Deep down, some part of you had always known there's was more to their bond that she let on. It's not easy to talk about, but, you know, your mom, she tried to get me to join that religious group too. Told me it would fix everything. She told me it would get rid of her. But I'm not sure I believe her. I'm not sure I believe in anything anymore. The scar on his arm caught light briefly. The old mark of a battle he couldn't quite escape from, both physically and mentally. You want to ask about it, but his vulnerability stopped you. Instead, you simply reached out and placed a hand on his, feeling the weight of his silent struggles in the quiet of the moment. Anyways, whoever haunting you, it might not be so different from what's latched onto me. So, I don't know if I have the right to say this, but I don't think you should let it ruin the happy memories you have with Kazuki. We both know that, despite what your mother says, you're doing your best to move forward, to live, even after everything. And we also know that it's what he would have wanted too. A quiet understanding settled between you, unspoken yet palpable. His words struck a chord, resonating deep within you, as truth you hadn't fully allowed yourself to embrace before. Thank you for everything. For staying by my side through all of this. Why wouldn't I? You were my warmth growing up. You still are. I'd always do the same for you. You shifted closer as you both sat there in the silence. The quietest place you've ever known. Neither of you had the answers. But at that moment, you didn't need them. You just needed each other. Eventually, time passed between the two of you peacefully. I should be heading home. It's about time for the last train to run and I better not miss it. You want to stay over for night? Are you gonna be okay? How about this? I'll send you a text when I get home, safe. Does that sound good enough to you? You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No. It was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow, you believe it still is. Eventually, your phone buzzes. The comforting words of "I made it home" appear on the screen, and you slowly drift off as even the phone's soft illumination goes dark for a night. Do we put the incense? Hello, Elliot. Hello. Welcome to the road. How's your day? How's your night? I'm so sorry. Hello, Elliot. Bagaimana kabarnya? The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. I thought we're done with that. It's that quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place. Yeah, you can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, where they lean toward resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Leave offerings, yes. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentment still remains. Yet, after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure if it will make a difference, but still, you do so anyways. I mean, people grieve differently. Sometimes the normalcy is nice, the routine is nice. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not everything that's happened. Not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward. But deep down, you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air. Warm, unmistakable vanilla, crawling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting. Yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance. A reminder that Kazuki was, and always have been, looking out for you. Affection with Kazuki increased! Kabar ko masih seperti biasa dengan kegilaan. Astaga. Jangan gila dulu, Kak. Belum akhir tahun. Lama ketiduran. Kenapa sih pada ngomong itu lama ketiduran? Sumpah. The window remains closed. Please remain closed. I don't want to deal with anything else in there. Do you really want to open the window? Leave it closed. Fuck you. That's a good idea. This is really late at night. This is like 11 p.m. I'm not dealing with a fucking window. You've been so strong, holding everything together so well. But you don't have to keep struggling like this. Wouldn't it be easier to let go, just a little? You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night, might be all you need. Do you still want to play a rhythm game? Yes. Let's do this one, actually. Let me turn the volume up for this. Okay, let's go. I hope my keyboard's fine. Yeah. Ah! Shit. Oh, that's done. Okay. Yippee! Impressive! You hit 90 notes. 90% of the total notes. Congratulations! Muy bien! Oh god. Sounds increased. Gotta keep my sanity high. Exactly. I'm just saying. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. Yeah. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen. A sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. Thank goodness! What the... Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But... something feels off. The phrasing is strange. Almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging, just silence after a message. Maybe I should... You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple, "Are you alright?" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence, flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me. Not for everything. Instead, you typed out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. Nanton game kind of the story time ga to. Ooh, what's that? What's that? What's this? What the fuck is that? The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? What is this? Once upon a time, back in an era where lords were powerful and spears were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in. Even those who should have known better couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind, drawn not by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the clothes around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them, so she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone she cared about. But sacrifices like that comes with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her, locking them all in a cycle that they couldn't escape. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So, here we are. Curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? I don't know what just happened. What's the story? I think that's the story of the game, basically, like the backstory. Like past life kind of thing. Day 5. There's a day 5. Oh my god. It's been 3 hours. Shall we continue? It's almost 12. Oh shit. How long is this? Should I continue? Kamu sige bro ba dari ang kalam jadi tegang. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to see what that's about, so let's just continue. One more. Yeah, one more works. You dream of the past few days. Your fragmented memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out. Voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again. Connecting. Resurfacing from the place you'd buried yourself in for so long. It's demo. This is demo ka. Makaya ako kagad na bayak banget. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you've spent it for the last few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. Oh my god, fuck, he's so pretty. You dream of Ryota, of the way he stands beside you, quietly, like he's always been there, like he never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before. He never demanded anything, never asked to be seen. But why so long, man? Lama juga po tayo. Iyakan, makanya ako kagad. It's a surprise. It's a good surprise, but I didn't expect it to be so long. So I ended up scheduling the stream too late. So now this is like really late, and I don't know if I should continue. I'm so confused. One more la, at least la. But now, in the silence, everything fell apart. You notice the way he listens, the way he tries, in that subtle, quiet way of his, to make things feel safe, even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before. And it hurts, knowing it took your own tragedy to recognize the warmth he's been offering all along. You wish you had known sooner. Oh my god! Takap! Semuanya cakep! Everyone's so pretty! Everyone's so hot! God damn it! You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again. Effortlessly bright. Skipping stones like nothing in the world could rain down. Just continue enjoy your time. That's fair. Kalian pada tidur beneran kaya at this point. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. Oh shit! And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. You'd never thought you'd find light again. Not after Kazuki's death. But somehow, you're still standing. Still breathing. Still piecing yourself together. Bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. I'm sleeping while listening to your story then. You would put sound scenes so like, oh my god, he's so pretty. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Fuck with that. Oh my god. What was that? Oh my god. Gila. Sunshine. Literal sunshine. Mata langsung. Oh my god. Hi. Are you an angel? Are you an angel? Hi. Jesus. Anyways, you should believe in yourself more, Cygne. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you. I haven't done much. But you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you. Not really. Ya kan? Ya kan? Kayak malaikat turun dari langit. Oh my god, cakepnya. Maybe I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to say, I really did. Fuck! I know. That's why I'm trying so hard to find out what happened. To help you. To help us. You've carried so much, Cygne. And my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. What's the truth? And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. Ini mah malaikat jatuh beneran sih. Iya kan? You're so pretty. Why'd you gotta die? Fuck. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you. And it's jealous that makes me. You might love them too. Or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived. It mattered. You mattered. In this life. And the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon. But I know that you'll be making your choice soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Cygne. Fuck, that's so sweet. I'm tearing up. Fuck. I am a sucker for romance. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. I love that. God. Fuck. Let me reconvene real quick. Fuck. I felt like I just took emotional damage. Yeah, God. I'm starting to feel the emotions inside. Fuck. Give me a moment. Bentar. Okay. You wake up. The dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm. Yet all that's left is an empty ache where your memory should be. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping, stupidly, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while. Your chest's getting tired. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do. But your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom. You care about her. Despite everything that has happened. You still do. Right? You pull a blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good child, you tell yourself. I am. Sure, just to feel better, okay? You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. It rings once, it rings twice, but again, nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil a few seconds ago, you snatch your phone, frantically unblocking the new messages from your mom. Please stop calling this number. As I said before, I will be gone for a while. Keep your heart open and seek out our wisdom. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ooh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! 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 Is that commie cult thingy? Fuck! There it is again. That sense of unease. It's the fucking commie thing! With everything that's happened last night, and this weird thing going on with mom, maybe I should just call in sick today. You call Ryota to relay the message. Hey, sorry, I'm still a little shaken from last night. I don't think I'll be able to come in today. Are you okay? I'll come over. I can't just leave you alone like this. No, really, it's alright, Ryota. I just need some time. It'll be fine. You know you can rely on me, right? I'll always be here for you, Cygne. Always. Thank you, Ryota. I appreciate it. I think I just need to rest a little longer. I understand. Take all the time you need. I'll come visit you after if that's okay. You don't have to, Ryota. I know I don't, but I want to. So, wait for me, Cygne. Damn. I feel like someone's just going to break in the house at this point. I'm really concerned. Did we lock the doors? Did we close the windows? You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care. The fear creeps in anyways. Quiet, like a never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangles around your neck. Feels like it's choking you. Your pulse thuds heavy in your chest, louder than it should be. Too loud. Too similar. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Jesus fucking Christ! Like... Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. Jesus Christ. Give me a moment. Jesus fuck. Get. Go block. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your head begins to raise, sleep, finally, and unwillingly, drags you under. Oh damn. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering, one after another, like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want. Just her. Just one crack,
One slip. Let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair haul her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Your hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way, away from me. We have to act now, before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance. That doesn't sound right. One opening. One whisper in the right ear. If I can reach them again, just once, they'll remember. They'll remember everything. And then, they'll come back to me. Concerning. You jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there's none. You fumble for your phone. The screen glows to life. Two things greet you. A face, the time, 8 p.m., and a single message from your mother. That's not mother. That's not fucking mother. That's not mother. Your heart stirs as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. That's not mother. I'm fine. That is not mother. That isn't mother. You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communication with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn between your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, "Are you sure? If something's wrong, please just let me know." But instead, you hesitate, your fingers hovering over the screen. That's not mother. You know you should. You know you want to. But you can't bring yourself to do it. No. Maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. That's not mother! You tap send, but then, nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by a system error. Message failed to send. Recipient unavailable. What the fuck do you mean? You feel the burning rice again, bubbling behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I just get out from a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. No, don't do it, child. No, darling, Pookie, honey, bunny, no. I'm pretty sure like the cult people are like outside just waiting for you. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you, because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. There's no tasks. You lean in, straining to catch any sound, but there's nothing. It's not unusual for Ren, yet the sounds in this apartment building presses on you, leaving a gnawing sense of unease. Suddenly, your phone rings. It's Yoko. Hello, I was worried you won't pick up. You had to mention you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a lot better. Well, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. That's a relief. Sorry for some call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyways. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Amichan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Amichan, thanks for coming. I go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in the mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve! Anyways, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe I'll run into him somewhere around town, then you can hand it to him. No rush. Not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him. Except us. Oh, no, that sounds mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that, oops. Anyways, I hope you're feeling better. Huh? I'm doing... alright. Yeah, it's... alright. You've got that look to you again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. How can you tell? Is this about your mom? How did... You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time it feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking for her because that's not like me either. To worry so much about her either. I'm just confused and scared. Scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing? Yeah. It's even more terrifying to ask. Not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Nope. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know anything. Everything. Because a lie of knowing makes it worse. But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Cygne. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry. But don't let the anger become your compass. Let it pass. Then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Hey, you don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your own reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyways, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should really get going before my boss gives me another stink eye. I'll see you around, Cygne. I'll see you around. Let me refresh this book. Okay. Oh my god, the cat's right there. Oh my god, the key's here. You spot a familiar street cat, Miyabi, lounging outside the cafe. He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you meticulously as if waiting for your arrival. He lets out a loud meow before strutting off a few meters ahead. Oh, what the fuck? Kitty, I did not need to see your butt. As he walks ahead, he turns back to give you a pointed look, like he's personally offended you haven't started following him yet. Sure, let's follow him. Miyabi meows in approval and continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving between between the narrow streets and hidden corners of the city. Before you knew it, Miyabi has led you towards the direction of Tadaki's office. And with that, Miyabi left flickering his tail at you as he disappears into the shadows of the alley.
Sure, let's see. There must be a reason, right? Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Ew. Ew. Ew, bitch. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Fuck off! Who? It's you, Ken! Ah, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures? I haven't. And once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before. But I overcame it myself with my own strength. So, no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach. But imagine how much lighter your burdens could be if only you... No, thank you! I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Maybe you should.
Is Ryota at the apartment? Nope. River? I don't know where he is. Where could Ryota be? Let's file a complaint real quick. Here's someone called your name. Cygne, there you are! Who is that? Footsteps close and fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. Ew, 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 ew. Disgusting. Ew, why are you touching me? Ew. I've been looking everywhere for you. The other kid letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them though. They're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no! Stay away from me! You try to push him away, but he only stepped closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, that fear. I can take it away. Right now, all you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. You touch me, I will drop kick you, you bitch! No, I'm not going anywhere near with you. Why'd you get closer? I don't like that. You don't understand what's at stake. So just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no! Stay back! This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sakes. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm, and desperate. But let go of me! Someone help! He scatters around us, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. Bitch! There's a police station right there. You twist, fight, your heart pounding as his grip tightens. He'll save us, all of us, through me, through you. It hurts. What's wrong with you? Let go! His agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. The fuck was wrong with him? I don't know if it's a good idea to go around. Make your way down to a riverside. It's empty just like last time. A light drizzle brushes along your skin. All too familiar with it. That room starts again, rising from where you thought you buried it. You remember the phone call from the police, and the way your heart dropped before they even said his name.
Your heels striking against the wet concrete, splashing through puddles as you race down the river banks. You remember the sound of rain, accompanied by the low hum of police radios and murmured voices. A symphony of noise, only drowned out by the static in your head. I'm sorry, ma'am. The rain washed mostly everything away. You can only find shoes buried near the riverbanks. Jesus. I'm truly sorry for your loss. We'll do what we can to help. They meant well, but nothing they said could reach you. Not then, not now. Even now, standing here with nothing, with the quiet ripple of the river and the sting of the rain, you miss him. You always will. No matter how much time passes. You wipe away a tear you hadn't even realized had fallen. Your hands move on their own now, digging through the damp grass, fingers slipping into the cold, wet earth. Something inside you burns. It's urgent and yet aimless. You're not even sure what you're looking for anymore. Only if you could uncover something he left behind. Then maybe it will make sense of everything that followed. But the more you claw at the ground, tearing through layers of soaked dirt and tangled roots, the more painfully clear it becomes. There's nothing. There's always nothing. But as you claw at the dirt, you see the unfortunate mess that follows. The small white flowers that once lined the riverbank are torn, crushed beneath your hands. The same flowers he used to pick on his way back, holding them out to you with that soft smile, like it meant everything. Those small, innocent flowers were destroyed by your hands, where tears fall, warm against your cheeks, mixing with the rain. You miss him. God, you miss him. And the silence around you answers with nothing at all. You carefully gather the few remaining flowers, cradling them gently in your coat pocket, hoping that at least one will survive the journey back home. No, not the alleyway. Did we knock on Haruki's door and then something? The door is slightly ajar. What's wrong with him? Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hadn't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess, paper strewn across every surface. Piles of folders threatening to collapse. The floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talisman pinned to the walls. Amulets strung amongst shelves, like charms warding off something unseen. A shrine of beliefs and symbols, wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-lit notebooks. Faith woven into filing systems. It doesn't make sense. And yet, somehow it does. It made as much sense as Haruki. Just like him,
His office was messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Oh shit. We look at things, okay. Step carefully along the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You pick one up at random and begin flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrawls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage son was staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. Their top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffers such intense grief it begins attracting malevolent spirits. That's us! Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energy is drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of the cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does, or he's just convincing enough that desperate people keeps coming back. Maybe both. You included. Then, something folded neatly between the pages caught your eye. You pull it out. A flyer. Familiar. The same one you've seen before. The one from that religious sect. So they're targeting Haruki's clients? No? You frown, thumbing the edge of the paper. Guess it'll take anyone who'll listen. Damn, okay. This, corkboard, okay. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes spread across with red string in every direction. The mess is an understatement. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably made sense only to Haruki. Your eyes land on a yellowed scrap of paper, pinned dead center on the board. 8th September 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. Wait, what? A prediction 13 years from now. It's very absurd, but also very Haruki. Still, none of it seems useful. Just the usual paranoia that fits house as workspace. Then something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos, tucked beneath the edge of the board, is a stack of papers. Not part of the conspiracy college. Hidden. Maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the board to reach it? I feel bad. I probably shouldn't. Sure. You reach out and begin pulling away the layers of string, newspaper, and print notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly reveals something more deliberate underneath. Faint words peek through the torn paper. Established in the 1960s, but origins trace back to the Reiwa era. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader, identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well. A name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi no Kami. He always knew how to get some kind of tie to the organization. But this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a full wall of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the ground's history, down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made. Clippings from newspapers, flyers, public schedules, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings of things that don't make sense,
incoherent words seemingly talking about a past connection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and her eventual involvement with the organizations, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet. Notes about your eventual involvement with the group. What? Your connection to something called the Trigger. And finally, in thick red ink, the choice. But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same two words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over. Scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Something frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation. As if apologizing couldn't do what had already happened. Oh, what was still to come? You step back, breath catching in your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, the headlines, the predictions, the apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page. The fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together. Their meaning slips through your fingers, and all that's left on the border is fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes, and how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you even trust someone like that? He has his reasons, I guess. Whoever Haruki's hiding from you, for now, it doesn't matter. What matters right now is right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, he'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you. He's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'd still not regret not trying to help him when he needed it most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing felt certain. Haruki is a good person. At least, you believe he is. What else? Talismans? You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on strange talismans hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs and markings you can't really quite place. Not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burnt around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others have symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growing as you read the faint numbers scribbled in the papers. Tiny dates are scribbled at the bottoms of each talisman. They're faint, but legible. Most are dated just a few days ago. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And these days are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched, defaced talisman make your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? Did something happen? Oh, my bad. What's there? This is concerning. You take a step back towards the window and glance inside. Down below, a stray cat is curled up in the alley, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around him. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and then settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. This is in the middle of the day? I guess that's all. Yeah, let's leave. Suddenly the phone in your pocket vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it out. But then pauses when you realize it's not yours, it's Reda's. The screen lights up with a new message. It's from your mother. Keep her occupied for now. What? You almost lose your balance. This whole time, you were worrying about her. Wondering what she's hiding. Where she's safe. Whether she even cares. And yet, she's texting Ryota behind your back? You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, the screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it, just to make sense of all this. But then again, you said you trusted him. And this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. Leave it, don't do it, no. It's not worth it. It's really not worth breaking the friendship, relationship, whatever it is. No matter how curious you are, you can't bring yourself to unlock it. You don't want to betray Ryota's trust. Not after everything he's done for you. You take a deep breath, trying to steady your racing heart. Maybe you'll regret it. Honestly, maybe you already do. The screen lights up again, the message flickering like it's waiting for you to change your mind. Can you really live with not knowing the truth? No, not really, but I don't wanna. You stay firm. Whatever answers might be waiting behind that locked screen, you say you don't want to know. At least, not like this. You press the power button and watch the screen go dark. Then, without another word, you slip the phone into your pocket. Out of sight, out of reach. But the weight of it stays with you. Sanity decrease! Affection with Haruki increase! Where the fuck is Ryota? Apartment, I guess? Oh, forgot about this. Granny, how have you been? Oh, alright, dear. Just keeping busy as always. And you? How have you been? It's been... Well, actually, I think it's been a little... Oh, teary. Granny? What did you say? Oh my. Granny, I didn't quite catch that. Can you repeat it? Oh my. Something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Leave. I should go. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Maybe I'll see you later, Granny. I'll come back soon. No, don't come back soon. Lean in. There's nothing. Still, I guess. It's a bit early to go home. Besides, the house is making me feel uncomfortable. Okay. I mean, we've been at a cafe. Nika looks hard at work. Where did we go? Not by the river. Station? Apologies for the delay, but we're currently dealing with an incident caused by a person on the tracks. What the fuck? Still, something about the announcement feels off. Like it's not just another delay. You think? You glance around. It's really late. I better head home. Where? Temple is closed. Something's wrong. You don't know how or why, but you know. It slams into you like a wave. The pull, the panic, the overwhelming sense that something at home is off. Like a fire just started and you didn't hear the alarm. Like you're already too late. You have to go. Something's not right. It's really late. I should better get home. I don't think Mother's the problem right here. I think it's something else. You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Ugh, Jesus Christ, you bitch. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again? No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you. It's about your mother. My mother? She has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended. She's become one with him. Oh, you fucking little shits, bitch! What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she has risen in ranks and she's one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is! She's with us. And judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now you chose to play the loving child? How convenient. You ignored her for so long. And suddenly her absence means something to you? What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you've always longed for. It's all within your reach, as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Cygne, you may come back. Your mom just showed up and she's at the house looking for you. My mom? Why did she call me? What happened to her? Wait, how do you know she's home? There's no time to explain over the phone. Just get home, quickly. We're already here waiting for you, so come back quickly. I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. You bitch. Ryota, what's going on? Where's my mom? Cygne, good, you're here. She just left, but she wanted me to tell you something. Something important. What do you mean? What did she say? She said she's giving up on you. What? Ryota, what are you talking about? You heard me. She's done with you. Said you're a lost cause. No, that's not... She told me to tell you this herself. You're free now. Free to ruin your life however you see fit. Unless, of course, you finally do the one thing she asked of you. Join the organization, Cygne. Embrace Hiroshi no Kami's teachings. Why are you doing this? That's the only path left for you. That's how you earn her forgiveness. I don't care. Ryota, stop. This doesn't sound like you. Just let me... She won't speak to you. Not unless you accept him. Not unless you let him in. Please, just listen to me! So what's it going to be? Are you going to keep disappointing her? Or will you finally stop being selfish and be the child she raised you to be? No. Fuck you. I don't know what's gone into you, but I'm not going to stand here and let you talk to me like she does. If something's wrong, then tell me. Because Ryota, I know he won't speak to me this way. Ryota, you know? Don't make me laugh. You never know me. Did you really believe all those kind gestures were the real me? I've been tolerating you. Tolerating your delusions, your mood swings, your constant need to play the victim. But now I'm done. I can't stand the way you cling to me, like I'm supposed to fix you. That's why I'm relieved this fake relationship is finally over. We can stop pretending now. I don't know what to say. But I do. I've always resented you for going along with this fake relationship, just to keep your mother happy. I thought if we stood up to her together, she wouldn't be able to control us. But you just folded. You let her win. You ruined everything for both of us. And I hate you for that. I really, really hate you. I'm sorry, but... I'm sorry, Ryota. I know I should have been a better friend to you. I was weak. I should have said no to her from the very beginning. I let fear control me, and I let you down. I know words can't undo what's already happened, but I will try to make things right. You were there for me when I needed someone the most, and now I'll do everything I can to be here for you too. But I can't let you insult me in the meantime. Still as selfish as ever. Always wallowing, always dragging people down with you. You think everything revolves around your sadness, your trauma, your broken little world. Something's wrong. This isn't like you, Ryota. No matter how angry you were at me, you'd never say things like this. You were never hurtful. I don't know if you're just being delusional or you're just plain stupid. Just because I played nice to your face and said some nice words doesn't mean I actually meant them. No. I can feel it. Something about you. This isn't right. This isn't Ryota. Oh, really? A sign psychic awakening. How convenient. Just another drama to tack onto the endless list of things you think make your life so tragic. You're insane. He finally snapped. Just like your mother always said. You were always a lost cause. Oh, well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end. To finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger. And soon, I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope. Still screaming into the dark. But you always come back. You always try. And I always win. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Cygne, please. Wake up. Please, you have to get up. The fire, it's almost on you. You can't survive this, but only if you move. Who's that? Cygne, listen to me. Get up. Is that Katsuki? Get up, Cygne. Get up. Your skin stings. Your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. But still, you move. Somehow, you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic. The smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Katsuki's shrine had toppled over. Somehow, the flame grew large enough and now is spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right there and then, What's the point of fighting? What's left to save? But then, through rising smoke, you see it. Katsuki's photo, shattered on the floor. The glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirs within you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close. Your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then, something grabs you. A hand. Cold. Strong. Fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You're so close. The door was right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, crawling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through smoke, fast, desperate. Arms wrapped around you. Someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real, warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. Jeez. End of demo version. Thank you for... That's the ending of the demo? What the fuck? That's the cliffhanger. How dare you? Are you sure you want to return to the main menu? I mean, there's nothing else I can do. Let me see the pictures. Oh, those are all the pictures already. Okay. Look at Katsuki. Look at Katsuki. He's so pretty. He's so handsome. Fuck, why'd you gotta die? That's him. I do want to meet Ren more. I guess. I think it's just not much yet then from the looks of it. And that's Katsuki, but that's not really the Katsuki we know. That's Katsuki. God, he's so pretty. He's so handsome. I love him. Look at him. He's so gorgeous. Gorgeous. Angel gorgeous. Hi, cutie. Fuck. Who is this? Anyways, that is the demo. It's been 4 fucking hours. Oh lord, okay. That's my fault. Anyways, that is Lover's Enigma. That is the demo. Panjang banget. That's a really long demo. I'm really happy about it. It's just a really bad time management on my end. I didn't expect it to be this long. And it's just like past midnight at this point. I'm so sorry for everyone involved. Thank you so much for staying and listening. I hope I didn't make you guys sleep. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just stretching real quick. Anyways, that is all for today. Thank you so much for coming. Ada Kak Teti, ada Kak Elliot, ada Shiraneko, ada Levi, Negostar. Thank you so much for everyone who already came by, who already stopped by. Lover's Enigma just announced their Kickstarter. It's in the description down below of the video, so if you guys are interested to see what's over there, or just like maybe help out, donate stuff, just go to the link. They're very nice. Hold on, let me just write down. Let's read the development team real quick. I have their Kickstarter up too. So basically, they have their main writer, general artist, and director Mossberry. They also have their general artist and art director Sepware, their main programmer Kaiza, and their QA quality assistant. I'm guessing QA and programmer Reyes, as well as Cat as the composer for the main music. I can't really read Korean, but Phantom, who is also a general artist, and Zani, who's also a general artist. I am so excited to see the full version of this, I'm not gonna lie. It is very pretty, very nice. I love the story. I should send my regards to the developers. Thank you so much for reaching out, by the way, guys. I'm really... it's an honor. I have actually been following them for a while before they reached out for the Steam Fest. So I'm very happy they did. This is a really nice game. I can't wait for the full version. Anyways, I will be back with more Fall in Love Steam Fest stuffs next week. I'm not sure if I can stream tomorrow, but if I can, I will be pulling for Zane's third myth in Love and Deep Space. I'm so sorry, priorities. Anyways, I will see you guys soon. I'll see you guys in the next stream, if there is one. Check this out. Bye bye.